Hello everybody and welcome back. Of course, we just saw that first matchup being finished. We're gonna move our way into the second quite soon. In about 4 minutes we should be live. We should be up and running, so you should stick around for that pre-show, of course. Get some pre-talks in. We're gonna be starting off by the matchup of Sinners versus ENCE Academy again. And then after that, of course, Newcastle will join in for the higher matches of the day. Sprout taking on Bait and Eyeballs versus Permita. To see whichever teams are already able to make it into the playoffs. As Arcret started off quite nice. These are still the matches, of course, in a little row, as the side from mid and high are still obviously there. Standings, of course, for this tournament. What does it mean for these two matches? I said mid, which does mean
you're in that 1-1 part, ENCE Academy versus Sinners. Winner will move all the way up towards that 2-1 part. We'll play against Breezy, the Chosen Few, or Arcret, and the loser versus all the matches, of course, that will still be happening on the high department. The loser, though, will play against Sampi, Thunderpick, PGE Thorough, Forza, and Nexus. One of those 5 will be their next opponent, next opportunity to either go further in the event or lose right before the finish line. But Sinners, they are already looking quite good. Let's take a look at the lineups for these two teams, obviously. You already see them a little bit here over and under the name. We do have them in a different format in terms of the pictures as well next to them. Shock, Beestick, Zetko, Quirts, and Oscar playing for the lineup of Sinners. A very, very nice team. Have been together for quite some time. Quirts obviously joining in about 7 months ago, but always has been an individual I've liked a lot. I've been a caster for Entropic for quite some time. That's a team that is a little bit of a rivalry with Sinners, but back in the day, Quirts used to play for the Entropic Prague, which then went on to be the Entropic main, and blah blah blah. Everyone knows the whole little story. For the side from Beestick, he's been here for so long, 3 years and 9 months. And of course, Oscar, once more returning, such a legendary player, again in this lineup of Sinners, and now already almost for a year, almost the 1 year anniversary. He's back in the Czechian language. Pretty recently, of course, showed off some quite nice stuff inside of the Tipsport Prague Cup, even though they only got 2nd place because they lost against Dynamo Eklot in that grand final. But the second team we're playing, or the second team we're seeing, is going to be ENCE Academy, a lineup that has also been together for very long, with very mixed results. I mean, this is a promising Finnish lineup. I'm always saying it. It's a very nice one with young talent, 1 year and 3 months with each other, with Witty as their coach for the entirety of the time as well. But them having played a lot of officials, 300 maps in total over those 1 year and 3 months, what have they really achieved? I mean, inside of their achievements, once more, not necessarily been able to win anything. The Eastern Europe close qualifier, they were out. They couldn't get themselves into the Swiss stage. Here they lost versus Permita 2-0, but they were able to win against Alternated Tux 2-0 again. 0-3 out of the A1 Gaming Adria. Not really able to get too far in the 2nd division of the European Pro League. And again, the other Eastern Europe. But then online series number 3, they weren't able to make it out of the close qualifier either. So this team, it is good. It has a lot of potential. But the potential is still yet to come. But for how long, right? You've been together for already a year. Maybe for ENCE Academy, this lineup is going to be staying there for quite some time. Or it's going to be moving around within any second, within any couple of months, because otherwise you're going to be there 2 years and you really haven't achieved too much. But ENCE is happy with the way this goes, so they're keeping the lineup, of course, for quite some time. Let's see how the veto will be for these two teams. Obviously, we're going to move into it with a ban of Anubis. Sinners obviously playing that one quite a bit. Nuke banned by Sinners, good ban. ENCE Academy, you don't want to play it on that map. Mirage then being picked by ENCE, so they will be playing on a more buggy map. They're either playing Mirage or Nuke most of the time, so it's cool to see that. Ancient then for Sinners. Have not seen too much for ENCE on the map of Ancient necessarily. Then Vertical ban is a little odd in my eyes. I feel like ENCE could have been looking a little bit better on their ENCE Academy, but Overpass as a decider is still a good one. So the map veto is going to be fun. There's some cool maps in there. Some cool maps to play. Looking at the statistics of the matches, I'm going to be taking a look at that for my own side for a little bit. Yeah, ENCE picking the map quite often. Overpass is a map pick usually from the side from Sinner, so leaving it as a decider does seem like a good move.
And with the fact that Ancient is not necessarily played that much for the team of ENCE Academy, means that the side from Sinners might have a little bit of an edge on that map, considering they are obviously playing it as a second one, and ENCE might not have been too good prepared. We're gonna go to Mirage. Let's go. Oh, admin. Admin has been heard that the game can go live, so we will be there in obviously a little bit less than a minute, maybe two, something like that. We will be live any second, of course, with that one. Mirage is going to go to be played as a starting point. And of course, that is the pick from ENCE Academy, as I said. So I'm excited to see what Sinners is going to be able to prove. It's been a map they've played 15 times over the last 3 months. With success, a 53% win rate going forward. That's looking pretty good. I think they've won 8, lost 7 then. But they haven't picked it nor banned it. They've always left it as a deciding matchup. So now you're playing against a team that has fully been picking it. This is already going to be a great sign. If Sinners can take that map, it's a great sign that they are in fact prepared. They are coming into this game and should be able to get themselves a 2-0. Now the game is live, so let's move into it. Here we go, the map of Mirage, ENCE Academy versus Sinners. Let's see who's gonna take that W. The Fade Knives have been looking quite nice. I saw that one, looking good, but doesn't matter. Hey, those skins might be able to win someone Hellcase for it. Okay, enough about that. Enough about the ad. There we go. Let's move ourselves into the game. There's obviously still a giveaway that you guys can join. You see that banner pop up inside the game a few times if you use that code CCT on Hellcase and get it done. We'll be seeing Juicy taking down Zetko. Zetko with the kill. CT, of course, for Sinners, so pretty good start. Quartz will get taken down. Front 4 is going to be found. Double kill to start it off. ENCE Academy. 4-2 start. And they pull themselves through. And you can see that this team has been together for quite some time. And it really is a good showing in terms of like how much they know to play together. Then trading is easily. They're all individually good looking. But they're all still pretty young, of course. So inexperience is definitely still a thing they're sometimes facing. In terms of their own little department, right? And we're looking at the teams in general, or the team in general rather. And it's usually a pretty good looking situation. Let's see how much further these two teams can take it. Sinners taking control over ramp, at least they're trying. Around the corner. A run in for Serva. He's gonna get taken down. Shock with the first. Quartz still waiting for a push to come in, and if he takes this headshot, things could get a little dicey as it's all still tight. You still get the scout and the deagle we put to work. But Oscar has no vision over the site anymore. The deagle is still in triple, so position where you would want to have a heavy hitting gun on. And now Oscar can fully watch the cross, so this could get a little interesting. If Zetko just doesn't peek. If Zetko shows even a slither to Juicy. This should get a little dicey, and yeah, he's gonna swing. Yeah. Zetko. Juicy was watching you for a long time, and exactly what you get from it. Oscar thought he had a vision from short side. But with the bomb now going down, that's not there anymore. The round win should be here for the side from ENCE Academy. Swing from Cody still. Able to find B-Stick. And Oscar is all that's left now. He's gonna drop. Looking for Oscar, and he will do so. ENCE Academy taking a second. This was a force buy for the side from Sinners, although still gonna have enough cash. Maybe Oscar going for a scout for a second time in a row. But yeah, this round started off pretty good. Then after that, if you only just wait there, Zetko. But on the other hand, you want to seek for some intel. You don't hear anything anymore, so you're getting a little curious. And Sinners do, in fact, really want to take this one in a 2-0 fashion. I feel like they have the capability of making it go to a 2-mapper. But yeah, if ENCE starts off great here on this map, Sinners might have to go all the way to a 3rd, because ENCE is still looking good on this map of Mirage in particular, and who knows what will come off of that. Who knows what sort of momentum they're able to get out of it. Sinners now being top 40, I think, in the world HLTV listing, so they really, 47, so they really want to prove themselves here. And with that, a 2-0 win on ENCE would be something that they're kind of having to do. Smoke on top, not necessarily that well placed. Zetko still gonna have a pretty far window to watch through, and the flash is good to peek. Gets the opener, another flash in ramp. Oscar hit once, Oscar hit twice, he cannot kill it. Oh, the Max 7, long range, usually good, but you need to find the head. And shotguns are insane, but if you don't, still gonna get a little rough. And now Miltsy is also shooting down the vent in leather. The bomb will go towards the A side, but that could have been the difference maker there. Oscar getting the kill, getting a weapon to his name. But he missed big time with the Mag 7. Causing ENCE to get themselves onto the A side, find the bomb plant. And round 3 will get conceded here as well by Sinners. A very rough situation. But still a 3rd here for ENCE. Into middle control to be had. A spray from Shock down to 22, and now starting to look in for more, but he's crossing back. Gives a chance for Juicy to initiate something. Molly lined up. There a chance to pull off B-Stick. He's gonna be pulled away. The nade doesn't make him fall down to 50, and that's a good double entry. Great combination of util. That will get used, and this is going to be a double man advantage for it. Oscar around the corner, Max 7, low in 1. Great shot from Miltsy. And Juicy as well on that. Pretty well done for ENCE. They're gonna get the A side under control. Bomb that will go down, and 4-0. Could very well be on the board here for ENCE, and it probably will be. Oscar down to 12 health, and he's going to run away, but there's nowhere to hide really for Oscar, because there's a player from Apps as well coming in, so ENCE could have 4, and they will. So sure, there were a pistol, there was an eco. There was another eco involved, or a weaker buy like this one. But ENCE have not been letting their foot off the gas whatsoever. They've only conceded 6 kills as of right now. Okay, 7. 7 deaths in the course of the 4 rounds have been played. And for a team that is triple the rating on the rank, pretty impressive. Push comes through, execute in towards the B site. Server walks up short, Quirts falling. X side B stick in a tough spot. The molly will burn him to a crisp, and the round is looking so much better already for ENCE Academy once more. This is insane. How ENCE is doing it, I'm not sure, but they surely just feel school. Yeah. Buy lost. And ENCE now having so much more been found. It is interesting. As to how easy they can sometimes take these rounds, and aside from Sinners, will not have a best of buys coming up either, so this could be pretty fast 6-0. Bodhi! Howdy, man. What an entry with the op. Kurt's instantly dropping. Oscar trying to have a look in with the shotgun, and he's seen the Max 7 not work, then picks up the XM and gets a quick one-tap. It's all thrown in window as well. Walking up on short, ENCE Academy. Ooh, Hanu. Oh, Hanu getting Oscar on the cross. That's such an unfortunate timing for Oscar. He found an entry, then started to have a look in for more. Take Palace control and have the full A site to his domain. But there was still a player waiting, catching him when he was also walking back. Hanu, happy to be alive. Happy to have the round still go their way, because this is a round win for ENCE. Only one here on the B side is Zetko. And ENCE is gonna take at least a tight half without conceding a single round. They're really coming off the gates of this game in a very good way. They know this is the final chance they have inside of this CCT. And they're trying to take it with open arms. They're trying to take it real fast. And that's a belief. Yesterday they still lost versus Zero Tenacity in a 2-0 fashion. Even on Mirage, where you're still picking up a good amount of T rounds. On the CT side though, that's where ENCE had fallen. That's where Zero Tenacity made a comeback. Good first kill, good first start. Smoke naded open, shot from Oscar. A great one. Advantage to be had here for this side of Sinners. Util thrown all over the board. Oscar knows that the molly is fading, so gets away with a kill. Sinners that really wants to continue here in this game and at least pick up some rounds here on the CT side. They know also, as much as we do, that ENCE has been looking better on their T side. Yesterday as well, winning 8-4 and still losing it, but Sinners will walk away the round, so at least they're not going to have that 12-0 dream with a 13-0 up in the air with Sinners to at least stop him for now. But the buy is still not going to be good for Sinners. So Sinners somewhat stabilizing, even though they've only won one, and they're still gonna win a whole bunch more. But you can see that the economy for the side from ENCE Academy is slowly starting to fall as well. Losing 2 more. They will have no economy anymore to back themselves up with, but winning will be the best solution to that. And Serva starting things off by getting an entry like that on middle. Instantly gets an opener. Here comes the utility. Smoke thrown. Flash coming out as well, Bodhi. Cancelling it halfway, now push to come in, Shock. And P9 long range, still good for 1. Can he find more? Shock! He drops the bomb. Double kill for Shock to keep the round somewhat up close. And this side is still not necessarily under control from ENCE Academy. They have to run all the way to B, but Bodhi keeping himself scoped in. He's not going to be running back anymore because he knows he doesn't have time. And on the side, multiple players are waiting. Bodhi gonna walk into the MP9 kill. Will get found. Sure, there's a trade, but that's the bomb once more dropped. And a run that has to come in now for ENCE. No time anymore. There's no time to plant a bomb. Oscar has to run. He will run as fast as he can. He's still stucking. Oh, Hanu. Don't die off the time. He almost did. The round to be won by Sinners and barely any cash remaining for ENCE. But again, Sinners just surviving with 1. The second time that they're gonna have MP9s in this weapon area as well. And now not 2 MP9s, but probably 3. No, M4 picked up. Okay, again, 2 MP9s. Zetko and B stick these time the 2 that can utilize it. They just gotta do something. They already had to go far to even win these 2 rounds, but if they now fully redeem this one, the economy for ENCE is gonna be down. That can mean a dangerous situation for ENCE is about to unveil itself, because they're not that good on that CT site. That's still to come. And no, in fact. And now, having to go towards that CT site with the advantage. Not necessarily anymore on your side, it's going to be rough. Zetko picks up the op, knows the bomb is on middle. Zetko allowed to be alive for so much longer. Around the corner, still a swing for Hanu. Swing up short, kill found for Oscar. Second up utilized. 30 seconds is all that is left. And then still has to take the bomb. Plus go for a certain side, otherwise saving is the best option. And they are saving. Okay, ENCE is saving in this round, so Sinners will not only get themselves the 3, but we'll have some more cash to work with. We'll have ENCE on 3 AKs, but the rest not necessarily. It's rough. I don't really know if this was the smartest idea, but they're opting to go for it. They're pros, I'm not. And at some point, ENCE just needs to go for an eco. Now they can still be like buying up and moving the issue a little bit further, but this should be a buy, ENCE. There's no way you're gonna eco this, no. They're gonna buy with 4 AKs and a Galil. But now there's no point in saving anymore, and if you lose this round, you're gonna concede 5 most likely, so this is a very good second part of the first half here for Sinners. And it most certainly might be enough to start speaking of miracle striking. Util lined up Pody, flashing his way in. And looks like ENCE will move up to short. Oscar is there. Getting himself the entry. Looking for more. Been able to do so. A tag on the AWP. Hanu down to 14. A very good first bit here to be taken. Juicy. Not expecting B-Stick to drop this molly. I'm just gonna try to hit him. We're all down to 50 seconds of time. Oh, flash is not good. Juicy. Fully blinded. Tries to run away. B-Stick now spotted him out, jumping back. Gonna walk in towards that B side, but the AWP from Oscar still holding the top part. Players right around the corner to join, and the MP9 for B-Stick. I probably will have to do the heavy lifting as soon as Oscar starts striking down the first. Hanu clearing, taken down. Yeah, from Oscar still posted. Now probably not going to be any more. He will still be able to take a player down with high HP. That's very well done for Oscar to keep the trigger discipline for that long. To allow the MP9 to get the first fight. And now just Juicy. It has to do it all against a 3-man here for Sinners. Oscar played it well, but will Sinners be the ones to put the nail in the coffin eventually? Juicy, one more kill, but taken. Sinners alive with 2 players, and finally shutting down the economy here. I would assume, because that plant allows 3700 to come in, so in theory, ENCE Academy can still buy. And knowing what ENCE Academy has so far done, this is just going to be a buy. Yep, there we go. It is a buy for ENCE. Okay. Never eco. Never eco, never what? Okay, never mind. They're still, okay, forced buying. Aight. Okay, so it's not a never eco, never what situation. It will just be a buy that ENCE Academy can afford. With 2 Galils and pistols. Just so that you're gonna have at least a good buy going forward into round 11. Or into round 12, rather. But It could just very well be a position where Sinners is going to be 5-7 or 6-6 when it started off with a 6-0 for ENCE. Nothing that Sinners could do about it. Now we're crawling our way ever further in a situation where it's not necessarily even a question how this one will go. So, a little awkward, that's for sure. Util lined up, Oscar. Mates open the smoke, creates vision, and will take Miltsy. Swing for Zetko, taking him down. Not a kill for May. Juicy allowed to open up with the Galil, start to jump in for more. Still Zetko and Quirts waits in, fully blinded, Juicy. Making a play. And he is making a name for himself as well in this round, a triple to start things off. And maybe that means 7-4 for ENCE Academy, question mark? Not the case just yet. Okay, Quirts. Okay, Quirts. One more. Quirts gets it. It's a 1-3. Quirts allowed to win the round, and Sinners, they'll walk away with 5 at least. What a play from the youngster. Quirt's been everywhere, in every team, but now in Sinners. Found the most success, I would say. And so, for good reason, he got picked up. Started off by Brute, then went to Entropic Prague a long time. In the bench. Back to Universe and back to climbing after that, as he found himself a deal with the Prodigies, and since March been inside of this Sinners team. And what a success this man has shown. What a clutch this man has made. What a name in the Czechian scene is in fact Quirts. Burnout, Shock, shutting down Juicy. That's an entry, conceding the A side. You've got a man advantage, so I feel like it's definitely worth it. Holly on default, Zetko and Quirts both trying to look to the edge of the smoke, and getting away with a frag, Shock tapping away Pony. And his half is going to be tied. 6 rounds in a row for ENCE, and now 6 rounds for Sinners. Okay, Miltsy, no, never mind. 6-6. We're tied. As it's a full orange wave, and now it's a full blue wave. Ancient, of course, that pick from Sinners. I feel like that is a map that almost guaranteed to go the way of the side from Sinners. With the way they've looked on it so far, but hey, never count out the team of ENCE Academy is always what I'm trying to say, but it's gonna be a good map for Sinners, okay? It's been a very good one. ENCE has definitely had lesser success on that map. Second half with ENCE on the CT side yesterday. They lost this half 9-1. The half on the CT side against Zero Tenacity. They were very good on that T side. And if there's one team that's also very structured, and one person we can really look at that to be is B-Stick, of course, the IGL for Sinners. Been helping this lineup for so long, and they've always been looking good and structured on mainly that T side. Willie showed it off this time as well. And against ENCE. Oh, good shot from a Shock. By Juicy, Pody flanking from underpass. Gonna be seen by B-Stick soon. He's gonna line up too. Pody drops the bomb. And Zetko tries to look for the equalizer, but Pody to still have another one. The entry got found on A. Pody went for a flank, and B-Stick had the roughest timing of his career there, I think. Up short as well, Oscar. Looking for a peek. Shock has already found 2, but has to clear the corner. Pody. Oh, he's going to be seen. Shock still. Making it doable. And Oscar, if he clears car, Server can still fall. They're in such red positions, and you saw Oscar checking for it. Shock now aware of every corner, you have to say. Dual Beretta starting to spray. Handu will claim it in the end. Took him lots of bullets, but in the end, the round gets won. And ENCE Academy is up 7-6. Server. His gym spots in. Now seen. Diego from Shock cannot get the kill. Pistol round, probably the follow-up round after that conceded, and then Sinners will have to show us what they're made of. Juicy with the shotgun. He got middle to come in. Juicy has seen Zetko, and 2 taps is enough to take him down there with the XM. On top of middle, control to be had, and it will be 8-6. Question is how much damage can B-Stick still provide? 46. They need enough for a kill. Good peek here for Pody for sure. Juicy as well to get that kill. Just good individual showings now for ENCE, even though against pistols, it's a lot easier to speak of things such as that. Now the real presence have to be shown. Walking into ramp. Gym spot from Pody. Nate gets lined up. Milty will throw it. Pody fallen. Instant entry found for Sinners. 5-on-4 that will get taken. Milty gonna be taken by B-Stick. Looking for more. A smoke thrown on CT spawn. Bomb that will go down. There is retake potential with the MP9 starting to pick up some frag, but in the end, ultimately, Sinners should win the first buy round here. And no kits, so no time. Still allowed to get that kill. The flanking Oscar, even Zetko falling. You're doing some economy damage, that's nice. And this was a little bit of a bonus buy for ENCE Academy, so every player they can still have alive is technically good. For Sinners, they had to have some more players alive if they wanted to take some more cash, because ENCE will now be having a lot of weapons to work with. They kept every single weapon that they had. Now we're gonna see the AKs will be bringing. And looking at the buy, it's pretty similar. Looking at the util, it's a little different. And the AWP, of course, is a main thing that ENCE have that the team of Sinners don't. So you can really see that there were some economy differences at the start of this round. Yet we're gonna have to see who will walk away with this one, and so take the economy advantage. Pody is behind the smoke. Don't know if this is realized by Sinners. It might soon. Pody goes out with the duels, just trying to run away. And now they know that he was around there. The entry got taken. Pody will run, and that's mid control for Sinners. A very crucial thing here on Mirage to have. The way you're going after this is always the plan. Are you gonna go sit back and do nothing, or are you gonna make an initiative play somewhere? The initiative will now be to go all the way towards the A site, and that's exactly what they're doing. They're taking great initiative fights and will now get themselves to an 8-8. Sinners ties up the game, and ENCE can only run back and save. As this AWP and M4 are not going to do too much yet. They will not have any cash going forward. So it will be a very rough situation.
All in all, a pretty decent round. What will Sinners have to offer going forward? You can see the AKs. ENCE themselves not having too much. In terms of weapons. When Sinners can win this round, they can put themselves up to 9 and CT, Pody. We're gonna have to concede the A side here. Ooh, a good boost, Pody. Allowed to get on top. This is not something Beastigan expects, and so advantage taken for ENCE. Spray through the smoke as well. That's a double kill for ENCE's on the round. Plant conceded, but 5 on 3. Oh, what a tap from Shock. Okay. Can play so well. With util, with stat, with strats. But once you have aim snapshots like that, it's just something else. Still a swing. Another peek from Shock taken by Milty. And he's gonna win that. Will he win the round as well? They're on the bomb. And the 10-second defuse sound has not been made. So they win the round, ENCE. It is pistols. That works. Pody early kill, but then the dually spraying through that smoke to get the double kill. Mid presence as well coming in. This is incredible. And Henu, he was like, I'm gonna start to spray. Sure, Shock will get that one tap, but 1-for-1 traded instantly by Milty, who's then gonna go on to win the round. Sinners must be heartbreaking. Must be heartbreaking to lose a round like that. Really is a troublesome situation. Ooh. Was a little gasp, but we're back. What way is Sinners gonna go? The approach can be possible. Zetko spotting out on the backside. And taps away Juicy. A quick tap, a big blow. And Zetko walking in for more. Gets a double. That's A side taken. Even though they're also trying to fight for ladder. That's a little bit too much. So Milty is allowed to get that kill. But Crits will equalize. And that was off the back of a double man advantage already. Oscar almost timing. In the end, to find the kill, Pody. Still up short. Oscar winning that fight. Surely Oscar wins that. 4 players surviving. 4 Sinners. Don't know how good the buy will be, but this tap is quite nice. Zetko lining up, and then running in for more. Pretty well done there for the Czechian player. That will most certainly be the beginning of the end here, potentially. Sinners tries to go fast out of middle. Spray on Oscar down to 20. The buy's not good for ENCE. I just realized that right now. They have 2 pistols. And barely any util left, with Sinners still having a ton. Sure, Oscar is down to 20, but that's your upper that can potentially concede such things. Now Oscar losing the mid-fight. Juicy tried walking out. Thought he had help from Pody. That was not enough. That's one of the 5-7s taking him away, but for the upper. That's the trade, so not a very healthy trade if you ask me. Still one that they will take. Util thrown in short. Hanu turning just a little bit around the corner. B-Stick will get 1 for 1. Kurtz walks out. Might spot out Pody. Barrel seen. Kill not found. Kurtz swings. Pody with the kill. Looking in for more as Pody is going to find the double. Up lined up for a triple in total. Pody getting dinged. A shock. Try and make it happen, but the op from ENCE are just too strong. Double digits found. As they'll win the round with 2 of the players still having pistols. One for one, 3-on-3 situation. From that point onward, they're running into ops dry. Let's go had 2 flexes here. Hard plan if you ask me. Now Pody caught in the act while being out in the open. Oscar that picked up the op and now has a 1-on-3 to make to come through. Will not. 11-9. And ENCE Academy. They'll be 2 rounds away from winning Mirage. Then for Sinners is something they're desperately looking for. With the amount of weapons that they have to offer now. It's something that is possible. They need 4 in a row. And ENCE's Academy will get taken down sooner than you might anticipate. There are chances for Sinners, but giving away the entry already is definitely not going to help with that. Miltsy playing an insane game himself. 18-11. That is a start. You are looking for to find. Good shot from Zetko. Equalizing on Miltsy. Speaking very nice about him, but now that he's fallen, there might still be a chance. Hanu heard the jump. Sprayed Zetko down. Get back the advantage for ENCE. Spot coming through. Juicy. Try to line it up. The smoke get thrown on Palace. No execute just yet. 40 seconds, Sinners. You gotta make a move to somewhere, but now they're split up very much still. I think Kurtz has seen Serva here. Now gonna swing. Serva gets the kill. Kurtz had him lined up. Couldn't find it, just about. And it looks like it will be B. Oscar. Doesn't want to get shut down. Tries to peek market. Bodhi drops him, and that's the bomb. Shock is not going to go for it anymore. ENCE is going to move up to 12. The advantage is here. Now this is all up in the air. With the Deagles for Sinners, it is looking more likely that the ENCE is going to win it all. And with that start, it surely is as well. This has been a phenomenal game for ENCE. And going in towards that second map of Ancient, we'll have to see if they can still understand how that is. This first map was a very stellar one, and Sinners is good on the map of Ancient. Very good. So it will be rough, but MR12, it's all possible, and it's just one map that ENCE will have to win. With a good momentum on their side. It seems like everybody is finding their piece of the pie. You can see 14 to 19 is the kill difference. Just 5 from the bottom to the top. Let's see how this push will be, as we do see a push rolling by. Shusi, the backside still with the AK. 1-for-1. Miltsy spraying through the smoke. Catches himself a double. And that is a side not necessarily taken over. Oscar trying to make a 1v4 come to fruition, but that's not the case. Hadu shuts it down. 13 to 9 for ENCE Academy. They are the ones taking the first map. Sinners have not been able to get to double digits, and so will fell short on this first map. Ancient is going to be up next, of course. It's going to be the map pick from Sinners, so a chance for them to come back and a chance to make the second game of today. Also, go all the way into a third map. We're going to have to see that after a short break. Be sure to stick around, guys. Will Sinners be able to make that comeback, or is ENCE Academy going to walk away, surprisingly enough, with a 2-0? We're all going to have to see it. We'll be back shortly.
very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move. One push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
Are you? Watch the matches with BO3.GG, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with BO3.GG.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit?
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Cause with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh shit, not again. Change the mod now! Download Opera GX!
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become the champion of champions.
And we are on the final chance for Sinners here. Final chance to make this reverse sweep come to fruition. This is going to be the beginning of it. And I think also on the final chances that ENCE really have to get a good upset, because if we're going to overpass, it will be a whole lot tougher. My name is still Dutchborough Jesse, whatever you want to call me. I'm the caster for at least this map. And if ENCE can take it, that will just stay this map. If Sinners takes it, we're going to have another one. After that, there will be another caster joining me, or joining in. I will be leaving. I've done my job then, and we'll see how it will be. Pushing our way in towards Donut. ENCE is trying to hold on. They're on the CT side, and Serva will take the instant. Double kill. Hanu still here in Donut. Gonna get to himself. Drops the bomb. Picks up the dualies. And Zetko against the world. Now trying to find a 1v4. Taken. ENCE with the first. And that's a very good start on the CT side. That's exactly what they have been looking for. And this is potentially the final round. The final map that ENCE will play before they win this one in a 2-0. Hey, who knows? And that considering Sinners, when you look at the odds, 1.1, 1.2 Sinners had. ENCE had like 5. That's ridiculous. Of course, provided to you guys by 1x bet. It's ridiculous. And no one saw this coming, but ENCE is woken up nicely. And they are playing very good Counter-Strike right now. Still, everything to go for more. These pistols will be taken down. So that's the first 3 rounds won. FAMAS gets picked up by Juicy. Aside from Sinners, will get a full buy. Will get a chance to prove themselves here. But ENCE have taken the first 2. Util does get thrown into the middle. Control from Sinners. Over the B ramp. Molly U squirts. It down a little. The early chip has been found. Will allow pretty decent position here for side from ENCE Academy to be in. Quirts down to just 9. This is a good start of this round. Trying to tap the flash to come in. That's Quirt's falling. Instant entry. Serva getting caught on the side though by Oscar. Juicy looking for the equalizer on the ramp. Taken. Wow. Great shot there for Zetko. They've taken full B side. Hanu. Careful of the flash. B stick with the kill. And ENCE is getting picked up 1 by 1 right here, right now. Pody still inside of cave. Trying to deny the bomb from going down. Even though I feel like that's something they cannot really necessarily stop. Pody. Up close in cave. Bomb will go down. Pody might start sneaking out. Nope, he will not. Allowing some more positions to be taken. Zetko to crawl back to the back side. Oh, crouching and waiting and just holding for Pody to fall. What an absolute beast that Zetko player is. And Milsey still getting away. Able to stay alive. Maybe not necessarily after the bomb. Bomb did go off. Yeah, he will still. Only losing 4 points of health. And ENCE that will concede a round, even though they obviously still had somewhat of a bonus buy to work with on most of the players. So I think they're still going to have a buy. That will be their chance they have to shut down Sinners. paper. It looks like a 2-1 for Sinners. With Ancient and Overpass just being incredible maps, but ENCE have proven us right by picking up their Mirage. We're now trying to do so on Ancient as well. There is some damage inflicted. There is a 1-for-1 for Juicy. So maybe that's the start of something pretty cool, and it is. Milty had the AK. Opens up. 4th kill in the game. And B-Stick is smoked up short. It will be rotations from the side from ENCE to come out. And Pody to wait on the top of the ramp. Is B-Stick gonna clear him? He will. Get him in time. It is a headshot, so not a lot of dead cam has been taken from it. B-Stick will not check the top corner for sure. He will. Okay. B-Stick is clearing on B. And in the meantime, A has still been taken over. So there isn't much trouble to win this round for the side from Sinners, but mainly due to B-Stick doing heavy lifting exercises. Hiltzy knows enough. He's in fact an A plant. And is now going to start swinging as well towards the short side. Oof, donut. Hiltzy, I don't think he's gonna want to go for this anymore. He's clearing long. B-Stick did run towards it. Now Henny will get taken down. That allowed Milski to be aware. But the round win is not going to be his anymore. Miltsy loses that fight as well. Doesn't hit shock. And that allows B-Stick to go for more. He won't hit either. So that was an awkward situation. The ace gets stolen from B-Stick. The second round is here for Sinners. And once again off the back of a pretty good chip man advantage. We'll have to see. ENCE going to be with the AWP, with the rifles they're looking for. Let's see whether or not there is a chance for them to take it. This time the early aggression. Again for both teams, but not ENCE Academy leading in economy, or leading in economy, leading in damage. Sinners to have a little bit of an advantage in that regard. Juicy switched over the rifle, now smoking back to take cave, to keep it his. And Hanu has multiple positions to hold at the same time, so it will get rough. It's going to have to be a kill, but it will not. Shock will find the opener. And Sinners just walk in without allowing a single thing to happen. And a push that will come by. Nate's thrown in middle. ENCE going for a B stack. Just so that they have the B side push in case there is a flank. Otherwise, saving their weapons. They are conceding it quite quickly though. And if we would go into overpass, we're seeing Sinner's best map out there. So their map veto is really based on the fact, okay, we're known to be good 3-mappers. And we want to have a chance to start on that CT side. Give us overpass. And they might not even have expected overpass to slip by. But ENCE was like, well, I'm probably banning. Let's go for vertigo. It was a little bit weird to my eyes to go for a vertigo ban. When you know Sinners is that good on their own overpass, you must have something prepared yourself, and that was the same for this map of Ancient, but after the first few rounds, which looked quite dicey, since then it's been a little rough. Quirk still with a good one tap on Miltsy. And we're gonna be in a winning position here, Sinners. 1 HP for Zerva, and he has to be careful of not dying for in a few seconds. He is gonna die. Pody happy to be alive. And it will be a 3-2 scoreline now. ENCE tried to save, but still attempting to go for it for some sort. At least not the smartest ID. Which causes them to lose quite a bit. And this tap as well. Pretty well done for the team of Sinners. Pistols and the op. Good shot from Pody. Opening up by getting the first. Straight to the smoke. Gonna be too good. P-stick that will try to maneuver his way in. He's down to 20. AK got picked up by Hanu. Retake opportunity. Hanu has the AK on top ramp. Not gonna swing, everyone else will fall. Should be a round win here. And it will be a round win as well. It's all down to Hanu. And he's running. Running away. Allowing Sinners to go to 4. And what is gonna come off of this? Words has done well. Oscar. Just in general. Pretty well done here. The team of Sinners going to make it 4. Come to fruition. Let's see how much more there is for them to find now going forward. AWP on either side. Boost. Onto middle. Sinners have it. Oscar is going to spot him out. Hanu will fall. Already entry for Sinners. Can Milsey find himself a 1-for-1 trade? Juicy is at least looking for it. Looks for Quirts, gets it. Makes it equal again. But then Pody falls on B. Yeah, this is complete decimation. Sinners is walking over ENCE at this point.
And this is what I expected on Mirage as well. This particular situation. But Mirage ENCE still held on. This map and the other are a lot different than that singular map. Which just makes it a whole lot harder all of a sudden to do so. Even though the way Ancient and Mirage function is pretty similar. So that is a little weird. But it doesn't matter, hey, Sinners. 5-2. 5 more to go in this half, and maybe double digits. Once more, a little weaker buy. With the op still hanging around. Util thrown in middle, Shock and Oscar. Getting naded. Smoke thrown from B stick, a flash around it as well. Is an execute into B. It will get launched. Serva still up close, Juicy right beneath him. The players with the MP9s and such are going to be a lot rougher. 1 minute to go for it, Miltsy up close. On the boost, Shock around. Trying to take down Miltsy. Shock is looking in for a second. Good double. 5-on-3 department that has been taken. Obviously a trade for Serva, but probably just gonna save their weapons. At least that's what I suggest ENCE do. Another kill for Serva, but not enough to get back into the round. Just enough to walk away, get back to safety. Get yourself to a 4-round advantage. Great shots to ring through. 6-2 on the board for Sinners. Cody. Instant entry. Choco middle tried to take control, but falls. And now more gotta be had. Juicy. Second kill in the round. Trade from Quirts. Still advantage to ENCE. Bundesliga locating towards B, as in the meantime B stick is taking control there. Found a lot, still a Serva waiting. Second player joining in. Pody might come as well. No, he won't. Gonna play a 2-on-1 setup. With the 2 being the B side, and that's where Sinner seems to go. So I guess guessing the right side is still the case. Even though you gotta find more to it. Quirt's taken by both Serva and Henny. Finding one each. And that should be a 6-3 scoreline. Set go. Waits in for Miltsy to swing, and he's gonna get that kill. Runs all the way around, back towards the A side. Cody has spotted him. The up shot will connect. It's a 1v2. The advantage still on the side for ENCE, but almost gonna go down. 800 added up for everybody at least, or a round win, if Zetko can do so. Scoping in. Looking for Henny first fight, but he will not find it. Henny will do. That's ENCE. Gonna get themselves up to 3. And I still gotta say, like, when ENCE get themselves towards the T side, and I've said that before to another team, T side is where you're able to divide the pace yourself. And that is something where I feel like ENCE is pretty good at. Don't know how that necessarily is on the map of Ancient, or how much they're available of doing, but if they can take some more rounds here and start things off well on that T side, get things rolling, have some economy, maybe. Why not? Why wouldn't there be a chance? Nice shot from Oscar. Quirts to get the opener. Shock runs in towards A, the molly burning him, but it doesn't matter. Shock down to 50, taken down by Miltsy. Man advantage here for Sinners. Juicy tying things up here in the round. Set go. Turning his back to Serva. 1-for-1 trade should come through. Serva looking in for more. Oh, Birds timing to his name. A lot of timings in this round, but in general, the bomb to be dropped and Juicy has that under control. Now needs to find this one-on-one against Squirts. There's still a possibility for ENCE to walk away with 4 at least right now. How much is possible? Squirt starts walking in. Juicy is waiting. Juicy is swinging. Juicy has it. The Finnish youngster steps up. And it's ENCE Academy to be up to 4. And what a round is that from ENCE Academy. Juicy obviously definitely not a youngster anymore. He's already 20 years old, so... When I'm saying youngster, he's legitimately older than I am, guys. I'm only 19. Maybe there's still a chance for me to make Pro Kappa. Run comes in towards the side. Serva. 1, 2, and a third. Probably needed, but down to 50. Mid presence as well, not necessarily called. Hanu, not expecting Shock to be there. He's now going to have to win this fight. Juicy is still left standing, so is Hanu. Hanu, awkward, but Shock to catch him. Juicy that will try, but probably isn't going to be too successful. And all these pictures of these players from ENCE Academy are still very old. This was like a year ago. So you can really see the changes to themselves as well to be made when you're now checking on the HLTV to find their new photos. But 7 to be on the board now for Sinners. Juicy picked it up previously. But doesn't mean that they can continue. And with a fast A play potentially coming out, there are some chances for this team of ENCE to start to hold, but also a chance for Sinners to catch them off guard, to surprise them a little. And here in fact comes that execute. Here comes the flash, here comes the Yuto, here comes the swing! Oh, Hanu! 2 kills and so much damage. Oscar and Quirts down to 8 and 38. Just because of them lining up. That's not a smart plan against an M4, against a Hanu weapon. But especially against Hanu. Control back taken over Donuts shot. Ringing through B-stick. Allowed to cross into window. Pody is still watching. But he's watching a very big off angle and he's telling his team don't stay exposed from CT because I don't necessarily got you, and Serva not fully listening to that. It's gonna be falling. Serva. You have to listen, my buddy. You have to listen, my friend. Pody is also turning his back. B-stick! Okay, B-stick! Take them all, bro. What is going on? How is that not communicated to ENCE Academy? I just can't believe it. Juicy having to make a magnificent clutch once more. Now swinging into CT. B-stick has done it. Sure, he gets 4. But how is that not communicated? This is such a good start. And everything that Hanu has worked for. has then fallen. How is Serva out in the open? When Bodhi is watching CT, but from such a weird off angle. He's watching it from such a big off angle. And then Serva is like, no, he cannot be in window because my mate is watching. But your mate isn't watching anything. One of the weirdest rounds I've ever seen. I mean, deserved loss then in that regard for the side of ENCE Academy. Because, oh boy. Now a pistol round. If Sinners can win this, maybe we're already good for going all the way. Which goes through. ENCE on the side. Middle C with a good double. Good start of the round here for ENCE Academy. Juicy. So watch Setko fall to his feet. Shock that will have another one lined up. All left to Shock now himself. So 1 and 3. Probably should be ENCE going for like 5. And it will be. They have done it. Picking themselves up. Looks like an almost equal scoreline. If they pick up that pistol once more and you're just thinking about it. Can this be a 7-5? Then it would have been 7-6, and from that point onwards, you're probably going to get tied. Now it's a whole lot rougher to go to, but second pistol round gets one for ENCE. Let's see if this will mean anything for the ENCE side. Swing going through for Milsey. Good start. Help is arrived in the name of Serva. He completes. He completely makes his fourth, I guess, stabilized as he found a triple. And all left to Zetko. Picked up an AK. But ENCE should just have a B side under control. Zetko. Try to be pushed. Try to walk upon. Bodhi is chasing. 6 has been found by ENCE. It is under control for ENCE. Taking slow control. They've wasted 30 seconds of the round. For now, just doing nothing. And wasting, I wouldn't necessarily say it. If they can bottom ramp, they've made Sinners a little awkward by the peak, and Birds is now going to swing out just a little bit too far, so that's allowed Juicy to get the opener. That's 1 kill for ENCE. Beastic already being down to 50 health, so definitely not help in the process. Ramp in the smoke, Oscar. It's gonna walk out. Up close, him still playing. B-Stick trying to swing into Cave. Not a 1-for-1, but a 1-for-1 from the earlier fight to be taken. Now B-Stick falling mid. Also taken under control. ENCE is doing very well here on the T side. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Now you're allowed to divide the pace. And you know what it is to play this game. At the same time, you are a very structured team that's been together for so long. Sinners might not be ready for the style you're approaching. And this is all tight. Almost certainly so. Because 7 is on the board. Sinners will get, what is it? 2.9 or something. They're gonna have Armored Eagle. And sustain life with 3, building up some economy. I'm really starting to get nervous. Can this be a comeback here for ENCE? 3 in a row found. Probably gonna make it 4. From that point onwards, Sinners will have to capitalize, but both teams are just 5 rounds away, so a few lucky rounds and you're already winning, or a few just well-played rounds in general. ENCE is very well capable of taking down Sinners, as we can see. He's very well capable of dealing with such heavy aimers, such experienced players on the side from Sinners. Playing ESL Challenger League, for God's sake. What is ENCE doing? Very good things. That's definitely so. Henu, watching the mid push coming through. He does a lot of damage on Shock. Opens up towards Cave is Juicy. He's been looking good as well. Juicy always a little bit on and off, I think, in his games. And this series, he's been incredible. Finding double kills when it needs to do so. Found Juicy, fast push into A. They're getting the opener. Damage has been done to the Sinners players already. B-Stick starts running in. He's trying to step up as the IGL of the team. But damage is inflicted to all of the players. They can get chipped away pretty easily. Henu looking for Quirts here on middle. Gets one, now flanked to be initiated. Fully Oscar flicks. And now combined HP of 100. As ENCE trying to take the site. Okay, in the hands of Bodhi. Shock is walking up. Bo's waiting. Swing. Shock with the kill. 9 found for Sinners. It will still stabilize. What a round. What a start. And B-Stick, he's the winner of this round. He really is. Juicy started it off. He was down to low health. Oscar here catching up the flank. But in general, I think B-Stick with that double kill really made the round possible for the side from Sinners. ENCE will still have cash, but this is their final cash that they will have. When they win this, we're potentially going to have an advantageous position for ENCE all of a sudden. So, once again, really looking for one, but I feel like the slow plays have worked for them in the past. Juicy getting entries also worked. This guy finds pieces everywhere. Serva getting a second. Zetko dropping on middle. They still know Shock's must be somewhere around there. And soon, Miltsy will check a site to be clear. That is interesting. If only Serva would have killed Shock there, things would have been even better. But now, it's an all tied up position. It's 1 minute left on the clock. Good kill on Shock. Kill will get found. It's an advantage for ENCE. They will be the ones taking the A site, but the bomb is moving B. Oh no. Oh no, B-Stick. Still waiting, Bodhi. Not checking ramp fully. Is gonna walk up and die. Once again, B-Stick could win the round. Milty tried to push up. Milty will fall. ENCE are not gonna win the round. Because they're just not aware of the surroundings that well. They're moving in towards the B side when A is fully open. And B-Stick heard that. And wins the round for Sinners. That's double digits for Sinners taken. B-Stick opening up on Serva. The run into the side comes in, fully shut down. ENCE will lose. Shock, good kill on Juicy. Entry will be found. Shock going for a second. And 12 is on the board for Sinners. Again, a very good spray. Again, a very good hold. And yeah, ENCE had a chance of that round. They had a chance to take advantage. And now they lose it all. It is as simple as that. They had the chance to do it. And now the morale is fully broken. They have no chance to recover. And a third map will have to come most likely. Smoke, nade thrown, push to come in, spray. B-Stick only one. Juicy and Hanu, one each to run their way into the site. They can be controlled. Kurtz will already be taken down. Swing coming through, kill found 9. Nate's thrown out. Control will get taken. Serve up Odie. Nate's thrown. Oh, Oscar. Falling down and still having a chance to recover. To recoup. And Zetko. It's gonna be all that's left there with the M4. And still have a chance. Can ENCE get to double digits? That's sure. Can ENCE make it go to overtime? I mean, I'm not saying overtime is now confirmed or anything, but hey, Sinners has also lost a few rounds in a row now. I have to possibly go for a weaker bye now. If ENCE can take round 24, we're gonna head to overtime.
And if only ENCE just won that one round before the half, and that one round in the second half. They're definitely not playing a bad game. They're incredibly well performing, I think. With just some unluckiness striking and the experience for Sinners then shining through, but all in all, ENCE have played a stellar game. Have yet to take 2 more to make us go into overtime. Up close is Oscar. Molly thrown. Damage inflicted. Word sprayed down. Both Juicy and Bodhi getting 1 each, and that will get the advantage in the favor of ENCE Academy. 5-on-3. And a map that looked very one-sided for Sinners on paper now might make it go to overtime. Unless Sinners can take it to a tight scoreline. Shots fired, Oscar and Shock. 1 each. Eagles connecting. All left to Shock himself. And he's gonna be falling. For sure, there's damage. There isn't a round. They have to do it in round 24.
The final round of regulation. Will it be overtime or Sinners taking it? It's all gonna come down to this final moment. The time of excuses is all over. Because for ENCE it is, you either have it now or you don't.
For Sinners, you either have it now or you're having to play overtime.
But who will be that winner of this now famous round 24? Previously it was always round 30. But now we're going the full distance on 24. And with to keep in mind. Pretty much just to offer Juicy with the entry. Trade for Oscar. Down to a 4-on-4. ENCE was happy to get that opening frag, but now needs to find just 4 more. They do not have that op anymore. But he hasn't had too much impact either, aside from Bodhi. Girl seen. Shadow spotted. Serva looking for a second B-stick around the corner. B-stick, no. The IGL for Sinners is just a beast. He's having them all. But he's not going to shut the round down just yet. There is still a chance for Juicy. Even though B-stick has done more than enough, I would say, in this map to get his team over the line. It took them far. And Juicy is the only one that's in between the side of Sinners and winning. Shock falling. Juicy might still have a chance. OT can be rung. Smoke gets dropped. Juicy pushes through it. Is Zetko anticipating this? Bomb is planted, not necessarily for Juicy, but long is always a position you can play. Time is running out, he needs to go for it, taps it once. Juicy thinks it's a fake.
He's done it right. There's low time. Zetko tapping another time. He doesn't have time anymore. Juicy has just done it. ENCE wins the round. Juicy with a clutch. A 1 in 3. And it all starts with this. With a 1-for-1 trade. B-Stick thinks he's done enough. But what can you ask more from an MP9 and an IGL? I don't think anything. And Juicy gets a 4K to get ourselves to overtime. A 1 in 3 clutch. A miracle is about to happen. ENCE Academy is fully here and Juicy. I mean, he's feeling it. He really is. But is overtime going to be it now? Not sure. As when one team knows how to play overtime, it is Sinners. And ENCE is hyped. ENCE is ready and tries to make it happen in overtime, but that first round is already a little less easy to take. Serva. Kill found towards cave. B-Stick. Heavy hitter for Sinners. Never thought I would say that. To be taken down. Serva, second kill. Spray from Quirts. Miltsy with the kill. Flank from Juicy is also coming in. Zetko should be a sitting duck, and he will be. This round gets turned around. ENCE, they cannot seem to lose. Unless Shock has a 1 in 2. Unless Shock can take them both. Corner. Miltsy has to be checked. He will not. He's gonna find it. ENCE puts themselves ahead in this game. And is now just 3 rounds away from winning the game. They were 1 round off of losing. And this one once more gets turned around. From advantage after advantage for Sinners. But ENCE to win it with 2 players surviving in the end. And now ENCE. What can they bring? Running their way in towards the A side swing to come through. 1-for-1 Juicy. Pretty well done to get the opener. Smoke naded in middle. Allowed Quirts to get some window of opportunity, and Hanu missed that fight. Still B-Stick. Second time he runs through the smoke like this, and second time he gets 1. Previously, he also got a second right there and then. This time not the case. Oscar to the backside. Hits the shot. Serva allowed to stay alive for a little bit longer, and Oscar to throw a smoke on top of it to stay alive. Repositioning is not possible anymore. Serva is in such a tough spot that Molly won't hit him. Serva will just have to win fights. Flash to come in. Serva Another flash. Oscar, sitting duck, falls down. In CT, Quirt still. Trying to run in. Serva should be falling. All left to Pody. Hasn't been able to step up as much as he would want. In this game in particular. And now is swinging into Donut to fall. Shock will win the round for Sinners in the end. Words with that double. Really making a good attempt on round MVP as well. It's all tied. ENCE going for a peek. Oscar and Pody having a duel here with the op. Oscar's right shoulder, but Pody is already holding. Pody doesn't win it. Oscar, so unfortunate for Pody. Great for Oscar to find it. Sinners. You can really see, right, that Oscar is so experienced with the op as well. Those battles that he has to win, those are make it or break it. That's an advantage to be found for the side of ENCE Academy if Pody wins that. And he's the one challenging Oscar there. But instead of Oscar holding and Oscar waiting for him to peek, he's the one peeking himself and just knows that he's going to be there holding. So predictable, but yet so fine as Shock will also find a triple in this round. Milty picked up the op. No scope needed. Not going to be found. 14 for Sinners. They themselves now also 2 rounds away from winning. But this duel, yeah, this is a make it or break it situation. Oscar swings. And on the screen of Pody. It's a lot rougher for him. Milty can obviously not get anything of it. ENCE going towards their CT side. Winning 1. They're 2 rounds away. If Sinners can get this next, they will have 2 match points on the T side. A side which has been more favored for both of the teams. Of course, we know OT sometimes has weird shenanigans involved into it. Those are the stakes. And they're quite high. If I say about a team to have experience in OT, it is Sinners, obviously. In long series, in long games, so that should help them a little. Pody tries to run away as Milty tried to equalize, but there wasn't even a trade needed. Pody at the entry could have run away. A misplay here for ENCE Academy for sure. Still Juicy and Serva up there with the team. Flash on the side. Serva is going to be seen. If only he shot, he would have gotten a kill, but falls down to B-stick. Well done as Oscar adds another, and Sinners will grab match point here. And this was the chance. ENCE Academy once more got pulled up. Had the opportunity. But yet, it is going to be too tough to do so. This smoke is also not thrown on the bomb. So even if he wanted to go for it, and even without a kit, there's no time anymore. So yeah, it's really tough to see ENCE Academy lose the way like this. Look, you try to run away. Milty is watching, and then when Pody hits the shot, Milty is gonna swing, but Milty has one task there. One thing he has to do, and that's watching that upper position. He has to watch heaven. But what Milty does is maybe a little bit of an experience or a call that's Pody made. Pody kills one, tries to run away, and then Milty swings out to try and trade because he thinks Pody is in trouble. That has to be communicated. Just watch that angle, be the one to step up. And yeah, that doesn't happen. And that will probably be a good opportunity now for Sinners to take it all. Communication is key. And sometimes not utilized that well by either team. But ENCE, of course, being the youngness some of them have. might still be showing. There's still that academy team, obviously. Sinner's also got an academy team, but this is the main one. This is a top 50 team in the world right now. That's playing tier 2. But up against tier 3. Opponency here for ENCE Academy. Shouldn't be the ones to take it, but they picked up Mirage earlier, which is a map you expected to do it on. On Ancient, driving them so far, but we all know that third map is not a cool one. It definitely isn't. It's the first pick from Sinners. And it looks like with this 5-on-3, we're heading that direction. We're heading to Germany. Unless Pody can step up here on A. Or on B, I have to say. Rotations must be called soon. The site will be conceded. There's a gap in the smoke. There was a gap in the smoke. Pody won't attempt to shoot. Because he knows that we'll just be giving his position away. Here's the plant. Rotations coming in. There's still a mid flank for Shock, but he's not going to attempt it. Or he is. Just a little bit later. That should be Miltsy falling. They have a kid to work with. Miltsy needs to win this fight to make it somewhat equal. Bomb is ticked halfway already, though. Pody watching with the AWP. Hanu trying to swing. Gets a kill. Traded by Zetko. 2v2. The bomb is trying to be defused. Miltsy is now going to stick it, but they should be B-stick finding him. Yep, Miltsy goes off it and then loses. He could have still tried to stick it in case B-stick didn't have any bullets anymore, but he knew he was there. The dead man walking all day long. And that is also what ENCE now realizes. They are a dead man walking because they're going to go to the favorite map of Sinners. Will there be a chance for them to recover? We're going to have to figure it out. We will be dropping it into a little bit of a longer break, guys. Be sure to stick around. The third and final map of this such weird series, to be honest. We will be seeing if Sinners have what it takes to take it and go to the 2-1 part of the bracket, or if ENCE can still do something, pull something out of the hat like they've done in both of these maps. I don't know how they're making it that close, but aside from Sinners, will definitely be prepared as they're going to their favorite map of Overpass.
very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move. One push. One touch. One love. One click. One expert.
Tired of boring case openings? Do you always get only cheap skins? The Hellcase website has tons of options to upgrade your inventory. It's up to you to participate in giveaways, events, or compete with other players in opening cases. Hellcase, your world of expensive skins.
Watch the matches with bo3.gg, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with bo3.gg.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit?
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Cause with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select a mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh shit, not again. Change the mod now! Download Opera GX!
The champion of champions.
Welcome back to the CCT podcast. We got a couple of things to break down for you. We got some post-player break tournament results. We got the current CCT rankings, and we got the results of the online finals number 2. Interview coming up as well.
Enjoy the interview with one of my favourite and incredibly handsome individuals, along with Taz. It's going to be a banger.
So lots of exciting topics. The absolute legend of the game, it is Taz.
Directly beside him, talk work together, but they don't go at the same peak. Oh, Taz! The devil strikes, and Taz ties the game.
How's retirement been? Would you get back with the old VP squad? What?
Our fans like to see this.
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become the champion of champions.
The third and final map here is where it all comes down to. Overpass. That's going to be the final map of this best of 3. Final map of my day of casting today. And Sinners, they're in general looking the best on this map. ENCE will start on the CT side though. Both map picks have gone the way you expect them to go, so in that regard, CT or T side, it did not necessarily matter, but ultimately, T side has been favored on a map that isn't Mirage. So that kind of means there might be a chance for Sinners to get a good grip, even though mainly Overpass is known to be very CT-sided to the long angles that you can play, the op that you can utilize in a good way on many different angles. But Sinners, that is in general known to be one of the best Overpass teams out there, basically. So it really is a troublesome situation that they've created. Advantageous position here for ENCE Academy. Henu trying to walk his way in. Set go. Seen. Taken down. Juicy. Oh, Juicy Henu all finding kills. The retake has been completed. ENCE start things off by taking a 1-0. And that's on the opponent's map pick. With them usually having a firm grip on this map. ENCE obviously taking a lot of pistol rounds. And as we speak, another one will be found. Sinners will still force. They got that bomb plant, so they're gonna have to cash. Once they lose this round, there will be troubles. There could be troubles. For Henu, 1-for-1 trade at B-Stick comes out with the kill. It's all tight in a 4-on-4. Another kill gets found, so advantage back in the hands of ENCE. Hiding behind the smoke. There will be utility thrown. All lining up in the smoke. Quirts looking for Server. He's gonna get him. Oh, awkward fight. Still swing. But it's all tight in this round again. Odie on Heaven. Gonna try to spray them down through the smoke. Does do damage. One more bullet was enough to take down Quirts, but needs him still to be remaining. Retake opportunity. No kits available though for ENCE. So that might get a little tough. Walking up his Quirts. He was crouching, now standing up to fall. And Shock. Big task ahead of it. Big shoes to fill. She's on the side. Tap from the bomb will come in. Shock known to be a clutcher. Can he do it now? This time again. Bodhi tries to run around. Oh, Shock is avoiding it. And the time is running out. The time has run out. There's no chance anymore for Bodhi to go for it. Shock has just done it. And I said he's a clutcher. He's a magnificent man. And gets the round for Sinners. Known to be Sinner's main pick, so this is how he expected it to go. As soon as buys came around, Sinners would get things going. This is a little sooner than I expected.
Shock. Close, Bodhi boosting. Oh, gets the kill. Very good opener there with the M4. Down to 40. Miltsy will pick up the AK. And that could have been a trade for Oscar, but in fact his life is more worth than an AK in the hands of ENCE. That's something where they're going to be able to maneuver their way around with. Possibly get more than just one kill, but that's not something they seem to be worried of just yet. Yuto gonna be lined up 40 seconds. Here comes the flash. Here comes the peak. Juicy. 1 kill only. With the shotgun. That's more than he could have wished for. Down to 30 seconds. Miltsy has picked up the AK, but cannot do anything with it. Instantly falling. Flank from Con also called. Oscar looking in for another. Sure he will get traded, but Pody is now to 17 and serve as just a deagle. So on paper, this is a win for Sinners, and now those odds will move up to 90. Sinners, we'll see Pody run. So now, the odds are 1,000,000 for ENCE to win it. Wouldn't suggest you betting on it. Sinners have just won their second round. Starting point had earlier been taken. Really great. When they pick up the AK, but don't do much with it. Pretty hard to think about. Pretty tough situation to be behaving yourselves into. There's 1:30 left. Sinners do set themselves up for a little spread around the map. Dancing around. Trying to look for an entry. Shock. Running backwards, will expect Hanu to push. Gets the kill. Second round could be converted into a third as Sinners is lining themselves up for an A play once more. They spread around the map for about a minute. Zetko is taking space on B in the meantime, so this will pull the players away. This is lovely. Look, Zetko isn't even fighting. And now, as soon as Sinners start setting themselves up, Zetko is going to have them all. Zetko 2, Zetko 3, and Sinners 3 as well. Well done for Sinners. An incredible round to be having. Add it up to your tally. This was almost the timing for Quirts here. It all started with. But then Zetko. You would anticipate for him to at least take some space on B before they're running in towards the B side. Let's say Zetko would have fallen there. Sinners would have gone into a site where Zetko fell, picked up a Galil, and would have been rough. So, Zetko, really a lot of trust put into him. And sure, you need to have trust as well, but don't know if this much trust is always going to be a good thing. If the Zetko would have at least thought about, okay, there's 4 guys here. Maybe it's smart to go A. And then of course he finds 3, which is still decent, but at least he would have given over the call. There's so many people on B. Maybe it's not a smart idea to go here. Didn't do so this time. There's enough about that round. It's already down into a 3-on-3. That flash is going to be somewhat good. Miltsy allowed to get 1. Quirts runs in, oversteps. Now Molly's off the passageway. Bombo gets onto the side and Oscar will plant. Nade. Oscar down with the nade. Just Squirts remaining. Can he win this round? Can he put Sinners on a magnificent scoreline? Squirts. He's gonna get it. Blade hasn't been in the lineup for too long now. Had a chance to clutch, but he's not a clutch meister like Zetko is. Has done it before on Mirage. Not on Ancient, nor Overpass.
Counter-terror.
There were some good entries from Quirts. And this nade, yeah, Oscar couldn't get out there alive. There was no way. And Sinners will have to be a little worried now by their economy. Just a little bit. I mean, they're gonna have a good amount, but to buy at least now. But when they lose this round, maybe ENCE will get themselves an advantage, and they will definitely get an advantage in this round. It's a 4-on-3 straight off the bat. Server.
Control taken over short. He's going to try to make his way in. Shock is still waiting. No swing to come out just yet. Juicy. Kill on Shock gets found. 4-on-2 is up in the air. B-stick. Gonna run up closer. Will fall to the hands of Bodhi. Triple man advantage. Oscar seen with his shadow shining through. Oscar looking in for more with the they don't seem to find it. It's Milsey that gets it. It will all be tied up here in the game as ENCE will win a round. The back of this 1-for-1 trade that B-Stick gets. From that point onwards, they didn't find themselves a single thing. Be a good round for ENCE. Spraying them down. Pody! 4 kills, goes for the ace, he gets it! All taken. ENCE Academy. And Pody 13-1. He needed to do something, I think he felt like. Even though when you look at it, I mean, you don't necessarily have to do anything. I mean, it's not necessarily needed for the fullest 100%. If you can, I mean, we'll take it, but
that's the whole point right now of this game a little bit. Pody 30 in 31 for the entirety of this map, of this matchup. Last map 11 in 20, and this time rocking a 14-1. 14 KD. Serva walking out the smoke, getting set go. Okay, ENCE Academy. I mean, I was thinking this was going to be a walk in the park for Sinners, but apparently still be a chance. 5 players surviving for ENCE Academy. I'm getting a little worried now for Sinners. They're not going to be on a good buy either. And this map, the map that looks like Sinners can only win. Might still be a little rough. The ults might be switching. Because this game is getting closer than you are expecting. Advantage found instantly trade, of course. Pody 17-2 encountering right now. Good for Miltsy. Here we see that opening frag again. We went into the highlights, but it doesn't matter. We're still in the round and we're still in the chance. Squirts with 3. On the side they go. Juicy swinging for more. Juicy careful, but taken down from behind is going to be Quartz. The round's still stabilized, even though this got very close. ENCE Academy winning it. Putting themselves up to 6. Sinners with a bye. And here we see those kills once more. For Quartz, a nice double. Triple in the round. And B-Stick, those shots that you previously saw were hit. Missed shot from Pody. Saw him cross. No kill yet gets found. AWP on either side. Scope weapons around it for the ST and the ARC. Let's see what they can do in the situation. We know ST and ARC have gotten a little better since the change to CS2, but does that mean they can use it as well? And the ST in particular, I've used it quite a few times in my own experience from my own phase at matchmaking games. But as a beginning 2000 elo or 2100 elo guy, don't think my opinion is necessarily going to matter in there, but they feel nice. Let's just say that. And the SD on shock, I've yet to see. Arcs I've seen played many times, they're not even getting allowed to do it. Out of the smoke, Juicy getting taken. Quartz on the side, Sinners has taken it. Will get themselves the bomb plant and might even win the round. Pody is running away. He ain't going to heaven. He's going towards the A side and saving. So that's 4 for Sinners. And will they try and hunt him? I'm not sure. Because I feel like they're also pretty much aware that the money from ENCE will not get any better. Or any worse, rather. Maybe if they take down the AWPer, they're going to have a little bit more trouble in the last round. But yeah, it's nitpicking at that point. So let's say Sinners wins the next. ENCE Academy, will they have a buy? I think so. Looking at Serva's cash, what he has stashed up. Juicy can buy an M4, Hanu cannot. Pody can drop an M4, so the buy will still be there. And won't have to worry about that whatsoever. The only thing I have to worry about is that they could have been 9-3, 8-4 up. And then you don't want to be down to 7-5 or 6-6 when you have the opportunity to make it go that far. I feel like that's the main point of concern here going forward. And will this map continue to be Sinner-sided, or is there a chance for ENCE Academy to take it to an 8-4? Because Sinner's body is very rough if they lose this round. So this can be a very important round for ENCE Academy to take. Bodhi already looked for the entry, couldn't find it. He did have a look in, but unable to find more. Hanu. Up himself, trying to swing back and forth. Damage has been somewhat done. You can see the amounts of HP on the side from Sinners not necessarily being that high. At least for two of the players, so that allows the M4s to one-tap them in case it's needed. Soften them up, as you would also call that. And Sinner, they gotta make a decision at some point in this round. Decision seems to be going towards that B side. Good kill for Pody. B-stick dropping. IGL of the team now taken down a full long control there. So ENCE can stack B with 4. Currently 3 there. Serva cannot get out there alive. Full flashed and couldn't jump. Behind the smoke, Miltsy and Juicy trying to hold on from the back of the line from the water. Inside a pit, Miltsy should take down Zetko there. No AK will get picked up. He is with a USP looking for a weapon. If only Miltsy just had himself the M4, he wouldn't have had so much trouble. The flank still comes in for Hanu though, and that's good. They take themselves 7 here potentially. Shock will get bodied, will get burned. He's falling away. And ENCE Academy have found 7. Sure, the money is still somewhat good for Sinners. They had some money backing up, and now with 800 added up, they will have a pretty decent loss bonus. I'm surprising they will get this much, to be fair. I'm really surprising. Or surprised, I would have to say. You get 800 added. And then... how much did they get? 2.9? So 2.7. Yeah, okay, that would make sense. No glitch in the game. The full buy for either team now. I mean, I gotta say, I've recently played on LAN. That's something you guys can hear. Played on LAN, and okay, let's see this round first. Bodhi, come on, let me finish my story. Now swinging against Oscar. How many times is this that Oscar wins that AWP fight? But how many times does Oscar need to win that AWP fight for Sinners to win? Oscar wins the AWP fight every time. And Pody has not been playing that well on Ancient. This time he has. But if Oscar wins that fight more often, you can see what it means on Ancient or on Overpass. It's a AWPer taken down, which had so much impact for the entirety of the first few rounds. And just in general on a map like Overpass. Advantage is still here for ENCE Academy. They might take away an 8-4 half here. Odds will definitely switch around in the favor of ENCE Academy if they can win that pistol. I don't know what about you guys, but I can see the win here for ENCE. I can see it, even though it's still far away, but I've seen what they are capable of doing. And on the T side, once again, the ones to divide the pace. Let's see how it will be in this final round. Zetko of Angle Plate gets Miltsy. Hanu runs on the side, gets himself another. Hanu tries running in. This is a heads-up fight that Zetko is taking. He moves out. Now, forced to play around, dies. Forced to play around, but gets the clutch. Zetko, clutch monster, does it for Sinners again. He did it before, and now does it on the A side instead of on B. Zetko is everywhere, and Sinners is happy to have a player such as Zetko in his team, because otherwise the scoreline would have been a whole lot grimmer, even though the side switch will be happening with a 7-5. We don't know the issue. We're trying to get it sorted out. Kill found for Pody. Gets one. Entry taken. Pody for a second. ENCE. Double entry in the pistol. Make it a third, not the case. B-stick. Juicy. Been taken down. Juicy still sticking. Henu helping. ENCE Academy move up to 8. Unless B-stick can once more make a clutch of his lifetime come to fruition. He needs to reveal it. He needs to do it now. Seen by Juicy. Juicy missing some taps. B-stick allowed to get 1, but Hanu obviously gonna take 8. Eight 5. Can there be 9? ENCE Academy on their T side. This is what looks like a chance. Look at this mid stack of Sinners. Will go down. ENCE taking himself control over Com, then walk back up, set go. Picked away. Rotations all over the board. Shock. Trying to swing on ENCE. The nade will get thrown on top of him. And ENCE's gonna hold on and hold himself firm. He's trying to take them all. That's all left to Quartz now. A 1v4. And ENCE. They will have 9. Officially taken. 4 rounds away. Util. Pody. That has taken full playground. The advantage is certainly here now. For ENCE Academy. That's not something we can lie about anymore. We've seen the pistol. We've seen the follow-up. And we're now potentially going to see the bonus buy. If that is one has been won, maybe we're seeing the standard GGs already in the chat. Because 11-5 is not easily comebackable for any team. Not even Sinners. Because they've had to fight very hard against ENCE. And I feel like ENCE, now they've taken all the pistols. The last 4 pistols were there. 4 out of 4 since Mirage. On H, this wasn't enough. But an overpass, it might just be rotations called. Smoke used on Heaven. Have 30 seconds to for real make that play. There's a flash. Shock. Trying to make his way up close. There's a flash. There's another peek. Rush to come through. Kill for Zetko. 1-for-1 trade for it. Still on the backside. Can find a double right there. Triple in the round. All left to Henu. He's going to be falling. So Sinners will find that bonus buy. Make it go in their favor. There will be 6 on the board. There's a 3 rounds differential now. ENCE will not have too much money to work with. This was a bonus buy. And now it could be a tied up game here soon. Sinners will get more cash, but if Sinners loses this, once more that 11 number for ENCE could be possible. Unless Sinners starts building some economy very soon. That will probably be happening for the next few of the games. B-Stick watching on an off angle. Miltsy trying to look around. He's going to be boosting himself up. At least he will try. There's a 4-man stack on that A side. Sinners might still have a chance actually to take this. Good for ENCE Academy, the way they found information, the way they took space. The double peek from long, the double hold on middle, and all the kills that will be found by Sinners is going to be what brings them towards 7 now. ENCE Academy not aware for the position Sinners is playing, and playing very predictable right now. Something they totally haven't for the entirety of the series. And why would that be? Maybe because of the fact that this isn't a bug map. And that might sound weird, but that really is. Ancient, you saw Juicy, what he did in that game was just ridiculous. He ran to certain spots, knew there were going to be fights there. And here on a map like Overpass, those distances you need to overstep. Juicy can push up short, but if Sinners doesn't take control, you have to take a fight on the side. Same for middle. When no one is playing, or when someone is playing toilet, you gotta, before you're actually gonna be like right in front of him, you first gotta go all the way through fountain, then into middle, and then you gotta go into the toilet, hoping there's someone there. There's a lot less, I guess, stupidness to go for. And that is something where ENCE Academy has at least caught Sinners off guard with on Ancient quite sometimes. Some fast plays. Juicy running very fast into cave or middle. Able to get that opener quickly. Now here, that is just going to be a little bit tougher. And a little bit, make it a lot. As it will be 8 for Sinners. When comes through, Miltsy. It's an entry. It's Oscar to fall. Sure, Sinners have taken some cash. Sure, they have been able to find some economy, but does this mean there's a chance for a little comeback? I'm not too sure. SG is spraying Zetko. Falling to Serva. First 2 kills were taken, friends, in the beginning of the round. And maybe ENCE have what it takes to win this round then back. I'm not sure. It's pretty much still up in the air, but with the positions, would suggest it to be quite nice. B-Stick taking control. Swing for shock. Hold on for Sinners, and they're winning the round there potentially. There's a round to pillar. Players are dancing. B-Stick comes from short. He's going to move in a little later. And if the bomb doesn't go down, that gives Beestick a lot of wiggle room to work with. Now a plant. Beestick not gonna run, just shifting up is good enough. Birds is pulling the attention away and will still win that one-on-one fight. Looked like Serval was gonna get away with that one, and then Beestick came in, but even that doesn't happen. It's all tied up here in the game. And now with the Y from ENCE being pretty limited, you can start having yourself a double-digit number for either team. More likely to be for Sinners. They turned that round around quite nicely. It was a double entry for ENCE. And then you just don't deserve to win it. Sad for saying, they played such well. Ooh, Beestick now catching an insane flank. All from short coming. Shock is trying to line them up. Gets one. Help from Zetko arrives. And Quirts is also there with some nades. So, in general, a very nice setup. Oscar is watching for the con push. Hitting Pody. Thinks he has to pull out the op, but a Glock will do. Or a P2K in his case. Let's go try to look for some information. Maybe some sort of utility you can pick up. Juicy still out in the open. Yeah, Zetko. It's tough with a Tech 9 to run him down. You need to find an instant headshot. Sure, Pega's advantage is there, but you can see what Zetko does multiple times. It's just stand in the open. Place your crosshair well. And eventually you will be able to win that fight. It's just very unpredictable to have someone in the middle. Sometimes you're jiggling. And then you can see someone playing on the side. And then all of a sudden right shoulder advantage is not that big. It really only is when the player is moving the opposite direction. Then Pega's advantage in CS2 is a big thing. But right now the fact that Zetko can just stay there. And Juicy cannot get it. Is, in my eyes, enough evidence that the Pega's advantage little case is not necessarily that big of a thing. Advantage here for Sinners, the ones that should take it. Let's see how that will be going forward. Swing comes through, Hanu opening. Second kill for the side from ENCE. Get a double entry. Sinners finally up in an advantageous position, but they still cannot be pulling the plug out of this game in terms of winning it, shutting it off. As Academy still have the plug firm in their hands. Continue to have the electricity flew to it.
Kurt's good tap. That's Pody falling. Somewhat of an equalizer, even though it was a 5-2. Realistically speaking, should not allow that too much to happen. Pody was not really fast enough for that peak. Was a quick tap, let's be honest, but I feel like Pody didn't expect the re-aggression to come in, and maybe the others don't expect this one either. It's all down to a 2-on-2. Kurtz then runs away to fall. And Shock, that might as well just go for this retake. 38 points of health, maybe Gonna be a little bit tougher with the health he has, but shows what you can do, Shook. Shows what you're made of. Otherwise, the game is all tied, and it'll be a lot of fun for the neutral viewer. I feel like both teams would have wanted to end it a little quicker. That's a good shot. That's Milty falling. Final player is Serva. And Serva did not have a lot to work with. Tap comes in on the bomb. Serva is springing. Serva's gonna get him. So well done. Serva was the one with the lowest HP. The round still has gone the way of ENCE Academy. There was a chance. Serva getting naded straight off the bat to 62. Kept on being so. This step from Kurtz was still nice, and the equalizers were made. But it was not enough. Kurtz trying to re-aggress. Not too sure what he was trying to do there. If you're stuck inside of toilet, just
Continue to be stuck in toilets, because jumping back will
be the worst you can do, I think. He realized that, but in a bad way, by losing his life. ENCE Academy, another lifeline has been taken. Can ENCE Academy be taking themselves to 11? Because that would be the most impressive things I would have ever seen. If then the next round gets won, Sinners is on a weaker bye. Like, how can you imagine that? From such a big comeback on the CT side of Overpass. And it will be an entry for ENCE.
up from Oscar, and he let one of them cross. Scope hurts, shot fired, juicy. Realizing he might have a very good window now. But when Oscar is falling back, it's obviously not the case anymore. It's all tied to a 4-on-4. And tries to walk in towards that B side. It's a good shot from Serva. Setting counter now, the side under control, bomb to go down, ENCE 11 is possible. And maybe more than that. Serva is the hero of this round. He didn't step up whatsoever in any of the rounds before. But now that it's needed, he's finding a triple. Knows information now about Shock. He's done his part. Now it's up to Sinners to do their counterpart. Trying to attempt a retake. And for the others of ENCE Academy to just do it all. Swing on Pody. Hit down. Tap on the bomb. No stick. And they're already committed to the side so far that they cannot even be the ones to take anymore. Oscar needs to be taken down. That's what Henry was hunting for. And look at the cash from Sinners. They might as well have to go for a buy here. And ENCE Academy can go to 12. They're buying. Sinners is buying. Okay, this is a very important round, guys, for Sinners. Sinners can still lose this game. Can you imagine? From the start, I said 2-0 easy. Round 22, possibly the deciding one. That sounds weird, but this round can kind of decide the way this is gonna go, at least for Sinners, and maybe also for ENCE. 12-10 would mean Sinners on an eco. 11-11 would be ENCE Academy on an eco for the final round for overtime. And he runs up, gets fallen. Execute towards the A side, rolls by. Wall been held, the back been challenged. And it's Sinners. It still looks good on this round, even though they don't have man. They don't have themselves the side. They do have man advantage. Oscar tries to look, gets the kill. Miltsy Having to step up one more time. Oscar will swing and Oscar will get him. That's a third. And that's 11 for Sinners. Bomb plant coming in. Eco for ENCE and a full buy. I think that's the best bet they have to go for an overtime. Ooh, maybe they have enough cash to buy though. Ooh, it's gonna be up to them to decide. Do we want to force twice? Do we go for Eco now? We have 2.9k loss bonus, so it will be 2 weaker forces, or you're gonna play for overtime with a weaker buy. I would honestly say to the Hail Mary play buy. They are not. Okay, they're comfortable in their eco, or they're comfortable in their overtime. But Serva, on the other hand, is buying. They have some time still to prepare, to talk about it. But I feel like Serva is making the wrong decision by going for an AK now. There's a tactical pass. Okay. There's a technical one. We have no info on what the problem is. But I do know one thing, that there's 8,000 people watching. Hope you guys are all doing well. We'll have to see how this will end. As the rounds have gone back and forth for the entirety of it. Both teams still trying to end it on a good run. Who will take the final blow? And for ENCE, there's a whole lot more to decide to this as well. With the economy problem, we're going live. And what is Juicy gonna buy now then? Okay. I was a little bit scared he was going to go for Galil. Why Serva has 500 pocketed, I'm not sure, guys. He's going to go for a Galil or an M4 or a Mac 10 next round. Why? Your team is ecoing. Just do the same. Why would you have an hero AK and then not have enough cash to work with? Well, why not let that hero AK be played by Milty or something? He would have had enough cash. It's so weird, but it doesn't matter. As long as you can win the round. And Server down to 5 wouldn't make it any easier. Swapping over the AK to Juicy. AK Roulette. TDP is up there for Oscar, but ENCE is moving long. They're running fast. Will this get to the site? Kurtz is there, sure Zetko is too, but he's gonna arrive a little later. Could be a smoke on bank isolating one of the angles. No, it's gonna be a container that will get isolated. There's no flash. There's 2 smokes on the side. There is a run. They're trying to clear dice. That's where Zetko is. Zetko has 2. Zetko lines them up. Zetko holds on. He finds himself a triple. It's all left to Pody. Kills the upper. Planting it another time. Faking it out. Swing from behind. Pody. He's still got 2 in that round. It's so ridiculous. 3 in total. The buy is here for ENCE. Server. He has no AK. And that all because he bought an AK in that last round. He's gonna have that Galil or a Mac 10 to work with. So will it be the best buy? ENCE could have hoped for? No, totally not. As they're still gonna have one guy without head armor. And not as much util as I might have seen coming. Investing a lot in that last round to still try and make it be done in regulation. You either make the decision and they did something in between, and I wasn't too big of a fan of it. But will it be 13 for the side from Sinners? Is Beastie gonna have another good round? He's gonna help. Get helped by Zetko rather. And that will be an opening. That will be the entry found here for Sinners. 4 more kills. The pressure is on for ENCE. Such young players still in their lineup. Combined age of a little bit more than 20. Able to play on this high of a level. Yes, Oscar, but also Juicy that's still there. They line up for Sinners. We might still go to overtime here as Shock is going to get taken down. ENCE. I'm in shock. What is happening? We're all tied. We're going to overtime. Because Sinners cannot win it. They picked up the man advantage. And then this happens. I'm mind blown. I'm officially mind blown. And so OT. Technical pass being called. And I feel like for Sinners the pass cannot take longer. Or cannot take as long. Game is resumed, so we're seeing some of the highlights pop up. We will be having another one pop up. As we do see this. I mean, when I started casting these two games, I was like, okay, Arcred should get a tough matchup against Zombie. That should be interesting. ENCE Academy versus Sinners. 2-0 Sinners. And where are we now? We played 2 overtimes. Sinners had to win one of them. And we're currently in the second for Sinners to stop ENCE Academy from putting them down into the 1-2 part of the bracket. I mean, I don't know what we'll be living, but we're living in an insane one. Pody wins the fight against Oscar. This could be the beginning of something very special for ENCE. Because when Pody starts winning fights against Oscar, you know things are going to get interesting. The CD side has been good for both teams. And Pody's going to line up a second here. Yup, that's Squirt's taken. A 5-on-2. And Sinners, that might lose the first of many. Still yet to come. Because ENCE Academy starts the OT off in a good way. They fought their way back. And previously, they instantly lost the first, which doesn't give them any momentum. But now that they've looking to do so, maybe that's going to be the difference up to an Ancient that they did lose. Shock in a 1v4. Gonna have to do it all. And he will not. Juicy will find it. And it's 13-12. ENCE Academy. How much more can you do? This is what I'm talking about. Oscar losing up fights versus Pody. Previously, when a hand-to-hand duel came in for the uppers, it was always, not even a question, Oscar took it. And that was the reason why they might have been able to win it. Now that it's the other way around, who knows? Literally, who knows what's possible? Cody boosted on the op, trying to look for long toilet. Oscar got boosted as well. I thought you could see something from there, but apparently not. We don't see too long. Flash thrown. Smoke as well to take mid. And it's gonna take control. Nate in the smoke. Ooh, this could be great. Swinging to create some space to an opener. Quirts will not be seen. "30 seconds. And ENCE will still have to move their way into the side, which will get shut down by B-Stick. Finally lines up 2 again. This game definitely not been as impactful as on Ancient. But the IGL does not always need to step up on the fragging apartment. You cannot be consistently asking that from him. You could consistently be asking that from Oscar. Although he's not delivering on this map in the way he wanted to. This still a double. Still good. Enough to win the round. But will it be enough to win the OT half one? And a 2-1. So a 14-13 scoreline is somewhat okay for ENCE. Generally known that this map is pretty CT-sided, so them picking up 1 round on T side would have been good. To at least continue for another overtime. They're only going to pick up 1 more round after that. To make us go to another. But then, of course, when they don't win this round, they gotta win 2. Serva with the entry. Oscar around the corner, scopes in, now Deagle out. Oscar looking for the kill, he gets the headshot. But down to 11. ENCE will try and re-aggress without success. Juicy moving up from Con. Now swinging on Oscar. Oscar looking the wrong way. An advantage once more for ENCE. Birds re-aggressing into middle. Okay, Miltsy. Get that kill. Get that bread for ENCE. 4-on-2. And ENCE Academy might be able to win the first half here of overtime. Last time, they lost it because they lost the first round and then instantly start losing momentum, instantly start losing focus. But now on the lesser favorite side, they might be good for 2 overtime rounds. That means the only thing they have to do is get 2 out of the 3 rounds on a more favorite side to win the game, and only 1 to make us have a guaranteed OT2. Flashbang thrown in, Shock attempting for the retake. Swing comes from the truck, and everyone will fall. Sinners are not winning. That's one clear thing. But will they get themselves back to winning waves? 14-13 is on the board. And will Sinners be able to win the game still in this overtime? There's still a possibility, hey? 16-14. The old MR15 full distance scoreline. If ENCE can pick up this first round, they got 2 match points, 2 series points. And that is ridiculous to say the least, when Sinners previously known to be that top 50 team in the world. We're talking about number 47 right now, against number 134 or something. 4 times the ranking ENCE Academy is. And yet we're here speaking on the favorite map for Sinners. get it to your heads one more time, guys. This is the best map for Sinners out there. The map they've picked the most. That's now left us a decider. Perfect opportunity. But they cannot be compelling just yet. I think a second overtime is definitely needed, but maybe ENCE have what it takes to clean it up on the mainstream of things. It is a good shot. Pody has a nade as well. Tries to get the kill on Shock, and Shock knows it was good to fall away. Sinners relocating back to B. They will still have a 5-on-5, so in that regard, not too much to worry about. But you are looking at a very good situation with Shock being down to 9 health. Another smoke thrown. Gonna try to walk out of the smoke. A flash comes in. Juicy is up close. Juicy has Surface. Brain them down. They get them all. Beestick and Oscar are left standing. And is all that's left for Sinners. It's 15. And not for Sinners. No, it's the side from ENCE Academy to get their first on. They are 1 round away now, ladies and gentlemen, from winning this series. 15 for ENCE. And Beestick gets taken on at the time. Not that that matters, but what does matter is this push. Is it the best to do it in 20 seconds? Are you forced to go that path? I think so. Do you want more B control to do so? Yeah, sure. You want to have yourself also a short flank. This was very messy execute. The flash, sure, but Juicy up close is going to get so much value. And you wanted to do something with a throw and nade in the smoke. That would have given more explosiveness to the push. And now it just kind of didn't. It wasn't special. That's the main idea I'm getting now from the side from Sinners. The executes they've been pulling up. It hasn't been special. And what has been special is Pody's performance in this game. 30 frags in 28 rounds. More than a kill per round when the previous map he's got an 11 kills, 11 and 20. Boost comes in. Oh no, getting caught. Zetko and Oscar both finding one each. Sinners allowed to get onto the site. And we might go the full distance of the previous iteration of Counter-Strike by going to round 30. But this series, ladies and gentlemen, is not done yet. As Sinners makes it go to 14. En nu. Flash, molly nade, all thrown. Missed shot from Oscar. Connects the second. Gets the 14 for Sinners. Oh, ENCE Academy. Then an entry for Pody. I mean, what do you want more? And this is interesting, right? Because what happens there is Oscar finds the kill. And at that point, you know, after that trade from Oscar comes in, you know 2 of them are on top of the site and Monster is going to move. So what happens is ENCE Academy tries to reposition to have Monster control, but there's already a player out. They were already anticipating on that fact. And that boost is very scary to do because you're completely isolated on the middle of the site. You get a fall down from it as well. And that just allows so much to come off of it. But for now, we'll still have to figure it out. As 1 round is all ENCE is looking for. Will we get to a second overtime? Or is ENCE going to finish it off? Pody. 30 kills encounter, but it is not enough. It is not enough yet. Are we going to see this round? Being pulled over. Pulled into the favor of ENCE Academy. Totally up in the air. Second overtime. Wouldn't be surprised There's a flash in B. There's a push. Juicy lines up one. Taken down. That was the entry. Once more for ENCE Academy. A molly. It's gonna make him be stopped for now. It's all tight still. Control from Pody all the way in playground. So if Sinners tend to fall back, Pody has an AWP lined up. Just hold the angle, Pody. He's gonna watch it. Oscar, is he aware? He is! How does Oscar know this? What? Oscar anticipates such a weird angle. It's such an off angle. And we're going to overtime too. What a shot from Oscar. Oscar anticipates that Pody is standing there. Like, I can't anymore. How good is Oscar to know that? Pody, getting so far, thinks he's won the round there by taking so much control. Oscar stops it from happening. Hanu. Let's run the nade long. The site is under control from Sinners. Already been confirmed. Bomb will go down. Retake is needed. Not gonna be found. We're having ourselves another overtime unless this clutch can come through. It will not. Oscar takes one. Takes the second. Third in the round. Oscar is the hero from Sinners. He keeps them alive for just a little bit longer. And I gotta say, I really thought this game was going to be over. But that shot from Oscar is unbelievable. It's unbelievable. Oscar can hit some back shots, but can Pody do that in this situation as well? So aware, Oscar. Everything ENCE can do. You're gonna take fast long here, Sinners. Can they take the T half the way they did previously and then with ENCE on the T side redeem it fully? Could be a second time. It will be 2-1, but we'll have to just see how this OT outcome will be. Pody missing the shot. Zetko and B-Stake both finding one each. Still man advantage to work with for Sinners. Mildsea to still be on the A side, tries to line him up. They line up for him. Mildsea could be the hero of this round. Juicy gonna get naded. Gonna be getting a kill against Oscar. He hit an insane shot previously, but now taken down by getting timing there to the max. And ENCE will walk away with 16 unless Zetko can make a 1 and 2. He cannot. AK picked up. ENCE win the round. And Oscar, he hit the most magnificent shot I've seen in quite some time. And then he loses a round like that. It is something we call insane. I know one thing, and that is that I'm going to go to the toilet as fast as I can when this game is finished. This game can still go on for quite some time. No technical pauses. Hopefully anymore. Both teams on their best of their abilities. Who will be coming out victorious? Ooh, taking long control, Henu. Waiting for a flash, waiting for a peek. Now gonna peek himself. This could be a very important fight to take all of a sudden. Henu needs to win this. Oscar is watching for him. Trying to hold for a long push. Henu just jiggling for a peek. Bodhi watching middle. Kurtz walks into his crosshair. Henu hears them pushing. Henu lines them up. Henu picks up B-Stick and Oscar. Both of them falling short. And the bomb is in playground. So sure, Zetko can get this kill on B, but the bomb is on A. And ENCE probably cannot believe their eyes. As they full control over everything now. They've 17. And both teams have found 2 rounds of T in their overtime. Whereas now ENCE is the one to get 17 and 2 on the CT side first. Might even be 3. Who knows, obviously. Shock still wants to change this, making steps. Volley is good. Henu. Oh, you don't gotta do him that dirty, mate. Oh my goodness. Throw that molly. Burning to a crisp and in the middle of the jump. Taking him away. Henu, well done by this double. Shock, good opener. Henu instantly falling. Nade is good. Peek on short is also there. Serva. Jump in to spot out Oscar. It's gonna make him fall to 15 or 24. Combination is not gonna be that big for the side from Sinners. Which is sure thing. This nade from Serva doesn't come through. Oscar is gonna nade down. And here's some util battle going on here on short. But all in all, the A side that will get challenged. Miltsy, happy to be alive still. That molly could have been make it or break it for his life. Even though rotation is getting called for ENCE Academy, Server's gonna stick to B, because that will probably be the side they're gonna take over. Oh my goodness, rotation. Oh, Bodhi and Miltsy. I think Bodhi is gonna go towards the B side. Kurtz is still on A. Rotates back up, but it will be B, ladies and gentlemen. And that's where ENCE Academy is heading. They have 3 men right there and then. Miltsy faking 1. Serva dies to the crisp. All left to B-Stick. Trying to make it happen as he swings around. The leader of the team not leading him in this round. He loses the fight. He wins 2 kills already. But more than that is not possible. Sinners lose another round and it's 18 in 15. 3 match points for ENCE Academy. Or otherwise, overtime 3. We'll have to decide it all. We'll have to decide the fate. But what will it mean? ENCE now being on the T side, they have to win just 1 round. Just 1. Juicy getting sprayed. A little boost there on long. Oscar won't be looking for any control, so this will get a little tough. Gets picked up. Even ENCE was the A side. Molly and Smoke. All going to be thrown. Try and take back the mid. You don't want to overpeak if you're Sinners at this point. B-Stick still trying for it. Man advantage. Didn't mean anything previously. Previously Oscar fell. And the round could still get won. But now with B-Stick falling, is this the nail in the coffin? It is not. Serva also dropped. So I think both IGLs now falling. I'm not sure Serva. I think he's the IGL for ENCE Academy. Oscar gets a kill on middle. Still a swing to come through from Quirts. He drops the bomb. And so, man advantage. Nope, it does not matter. And I didn't want to go in, is this the final bit? Because I know that there's a whole lot more to this story. The storyline ain't ending. Well, as ENCE can take 5 kills. Miltsy has disconnected? Yeah, I think he has. Oh, he's back. Maybe a technical pause that will come in. Oh, wow. And such a moment as well to get your PC disconnected or something. I'm not sure. There might be a technical pause in play. As Miltsy is still left. Miltsy is back. And that means that we're going to have ourselves second. So last round of this overtime potentially as a max. Can ENCE do so? Can ENCE comply? Game has resumed, so we're going to go into it. We're all hyped up. We're all ready. And Sinners will try the red modes to make a comeback. To go to that third overtime. And if we go there from that point onwards, it's complete madness, and it is what it is. Let's just say that. Complete madness, this series. And I don't know how Sinners continue to get into such stuck positions. There is something with them. They cannot seem to end it. And they cannot seem to end it this time either. Bodhi equalizing, but still advantage to be had for Sinners. 2 shots still fired preemptively. Not gonna get it. There is a con push, but Juicy will get taken. It's with that kill. And ENCE Academy will seem to lose another round here. Shock. Hit by the AWP. Molly tossed on top of him. The kill found for Bodhi indeed. Looking better than ever. But will it be enough to win it all as Hanu is watching shortstop? Okay, this is good. Bodhi gets a bomb plant. The post plant situation has been taken. Maybe this is what ENCE were looking for. They have no util, but they got a plant for short. And the fun thing is, Sinners don't have any util either. So it will just be fights after fights. Kurtz will fall. And he has found the entry. Looking in for a second. He will be a sitting duck. Oscar trying to stick. Set go holding his back. Up shot miss for Bodhi. And he will not find the kill either. 17 for Sinners. And Hanu, he's over peaking in that situation a little bit more. Because he expects some util. He expects some util. It can still be played for Sinners. But they have nothing. They were dry. Bodhi cannot find it as well. Missed the shot. And then 17 is found for Sinners. Will it be overtime? Will it be ENCE taking themselves the final round of this OT2? And for now, this overtime looks a little bit like coin toss. Who is gonna take it? I mean, you would say Sinners, but I mean, let's be honest. Is it Sinners? Let's be honest, guys. Bodhi falling. OD3? Question mark? Surface walking through the smoke, getting caught. B-stick. Looking in for a second, he cannot do it. And we're nearing an overtime 3. Hanu walking out of Monster. Volley thrown. Hanu needs to check. Check shock. Still a kill for Juicy. Gonna look in for a second, but Oscar is there waiting around the corner. Now shock on top of the box. And we're going to OT3. As ENCE Academy cannot win it just yet. This shot could have been the beginning of the end. Then Oscar in the end finding that kill. Make things a whole lot worse once more for ENCE. At that point they couldn't seem to recover. Just imagine, 18-15, you're a man up. And you lose that round due to a stupid boost. Or you're in the end getting caught for Monster. Couldn't be me. But it is the side from ENCE to deal with it. They're gonna have to deal with the consequences. That one round that I would say could have been played a little better. Good shot to start things off with from Oscar. Instant peek. And an instant frag also for him. Shot not converted. Bodhi will drop to the hands of B-Stick. The 5-on-3 would have been taken on the side already. Juicy walking up. Double advantage, but does that mean too much? Or can Juicy find another? Sinners. What if they start the half off good? Can they also end it in a good way? Let's see if this round will get won, because Kurtz is getting pushed from long. 1-for-1 trade. Hanu in a 1-on-2 is definitely not the best of combinations. Every time ENCE had rounds advantages to work with. This time, they might drop down into a disadvantage. Hanu planting on B. Sinners that will go for the retake. Again, no util, just a flash. Previously, Hanu wasn't short, this time again. What can Hanu do? Swinging now to try and find the kill. He's looking for the one-on-ones. Brom getting tapped, Brom getting stuck in by Zitko. And that leaves Shock to have to hold. Shock will not be holding. He will be swinging with the bare second. Hanu could have found that kill as Shock almost found himself in such a wrong timing. Look at this. Oh, it's so close. I think the stick would have come through already, even if he would have gotten it, but doesn't matter. Anyone here got 5 odds on both teams? Yeah, that's insane. If you are allowed to do that, or if you're able to do that. I mean, that's how this game has been providing. And I'm, to be honest, like, no idea how this has gotten to this point. I'm just mind blown. I really thought this was going to be an easy 2-0 for Sinners. Then the first map went the way of ENCE, second went an OT, and the third is going into an even crazier overtime. I mean, I'm laughing about it, but it is just something else. Once you're playing this as well, can't imagine. All down to a 2-on-2. B stick to swing from short. Can this be the so-called nail in the coffin that Sinners has found 2 in a row? Picked up the op. Has full momentum on their side. Previously, Sinners couldn't find a singular T round. ENCE was good on that CT part. So for Sinners, the task is pretty clear. Win another half trio and get 1 round on your T side. As a team such as Sinners, I mean, I would be surprised if you wouldn't be able to get 1 round now. Like, okay, so winning this one. Let's speak of that. So when you're winning this one, when you're not ending it in that half, I would be incredibly surprised. I really would. I mean, I'm already incredibly surprised, but then I would just be... I mean, we're not even going to that point, or are we? Constantly saying things, and that's constantly ruining everything. Setko walks in the smoke to the edge. Irva finds it. Milty exactly so. There is an advantage here for ENCE, and it's converted into a round. So they're getting away with 1 T round. And now it's up to ENCE to get another flawless CT half. Sinners is able to turn that 18-15 around to an 18-18, but game's still up in the air. Let's see how this will go. Ooh, boost. Juicy. He's gonna fight the first. Oh, that's a very nice play. Super odd to go for it at this state. No one has done it. That's why they do it. Trade surely there for Shock. And that's Pody. The man, the myth, the legend. for ENCE Academy fallen. 38 kills. Still averaging 1 kill per round. A little less now. Wish he would have gotten 1. Shock to open up on A. That is A fully taken under control of Sinners. Swing towards long toilet is been held by Oscar. He's watching Con again. Now walking back up. Hanu. Not going to be seen. Oh, this is so awkward timings every time. Oscar will kill Hanu indeed. And in the end, A side still very much under control. Sinners getting kills all over the board and are also going to get themselves 2 match points. They couldn't get a single round on the T side, but now they start off by getting a round. And they will need 1 more. Sinners in the advantage. Sinners on map point. Match point. 2 to 1 point. This win would feel like winning the championship. Even though you're far from there. Serva is going to be seen by Shock, so no, they've taken short. Where you go from this point onwards. Smoke on Monster will soon fade. And that's a kill. Kurtz, double kill to start things off. Beginning of the end here, or is it? I've said this before, so I don't want to meme it one more time. Will this be the end? 3 kills away from doing it. Sinners have never been this close to taking it. ENCE make them fought for it. Big time. Shock will get timing. Still a chance for ENCE to crawl their way back as Monster will have to be pushed. Miltzy is gonna swing. Zetko has seen him. Miltzy jumping. Caught in the act. 1 for 1. Pony tries to arrive. Jumps around the corner. Gets the kill. It's all left to Kurtz in a 1v2 against Bodhi, which is currently on 40 kills. And he will make it 41. ENCE is not done. And I don't know how they constantly keep on doing it. But we most certainly aren't done yet. Sinners. 2 more. Or is it going to be ENCE? On a magnificent way, be able to make it happen. Util does get thrown. There's an execute. Miltzy falling to Kurtz. Entry found. Serva trying to trade. He's gonna line up 2. Double trade back. Zetko makes it equal. Bomb side under control. Control is here as well for, I would say, Sinners. Player on short. 1 flanking for Monster only. Oscar needs to be aware. Soon a push starts coming in. Juicy will be seen. Oscar, 2 kills away. B-Stick will hit the cross. Pony's not gonna get it. It's all down to Hanu. Is this gonna be the final round? It will be. Sinners puts ENCE Academy in their grave, where they were in the beginning of this game as well. Where they had to be in the beginning of this game. But in the end, 2 overtimes Sinners had to win. I'm completely dead, to be fair. This was a very long day. I thought it was going to be an easy one. But hey, we had ourselves some fun. By almost 9,000 people joining here for us today. First map went the way of ENCE. 13-9. My hair even got messed up for it. Doesn't matter. Wait, there, like this, I think. That's better. After that, an overtime game being won by Sinners. And 22-20 for the team of Sinners in the end to win that final map, or final round, and win the final map in the end. Go towards that 2-1 part of the bracket, because that's what it is. This isn't the final yet, guys. We're far from it. We're in the group stage, where Sinners is now one step closer towards making it into the playoffs of it. Here we do see those matches, of course, being added. Maybe we also have an updated standings. If not, that doesn't matter. But hey, they will win, going up towards the higher matches, playing versus the teams that have won. Pressy, Chosen Few, Arcret, and the losers of the next few matches, because MNJ, the new caster that's coming later today, or new caster, he's not a new caster, but the caster that's going to switch with me is going to have those higher matches coming in. He's been waiting for an hour longer than the previous time. We're having MR13, but we're still having hour delays in terms of, okay, 1 hour per map, 1 hour, 3 hours per series maximum. No, that's not the case. We're having 4 hours for this one as well. And that's just been lovely, of course. Hey, it's been a lovely series to watch. There's been a lot of a roller coaster. People in the chat all very confused at what was happening. Same for me. Some rounds just didn't make sense. But that is Counter-Strike after all. That's esports. And that's what we all love so much. For now, I'll drop it into a short break. We're already, as I said, an hour or so behind. So we'll start as soon as we can. MJ will join you guys. For me, my name is Jesse, or Dutch Boy. I hope you guys all enjoyed watching today's stream. And we'll see you guys all some other time. Goodbye, everybody. And I hope you guys are all having a fantastic day if you're going now. Otherwise, good luck with watching the next of the matches.
I have very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move. One push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
Watch the matches with BO3.GG, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with BO3.GG.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom!
New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move. One push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
Trying to get the skin of your dream for a long time but can't get it in any way? On our website you have a unique opportunity to get your favorite knife. Users on our site can hand out skins themselves, and participants need to fulfill some simple conditions. For example, watch a video or buy a case on our website. After that, you automatically become a member of the distribution. Go to the user giveaways tab and do what you like. Hellcase.
Watch the matches with BO3.GG, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with BO3.GG.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Cause with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select a mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh shit, not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
The champion of champions.
Welcome back to the CCT podcast. We got a couple of things to break down for you. We got some post-player break tournament results. We got the current CCT rankings, and we got the results of the online finals number 2. Interview coming up as well.
Enjoy the interview with one of my favorite and incredibly handsome individuals, along with
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become
The champion of champions.